No, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the three, small forward.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
It's deflected and out of bounds. Denver will have it. Murray with it. Pass to Jokic. And here's Avdia. Back to Kamara. Now Holiday, defended by Watson. The drive by Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Hey, Holiday sees the lane and does not hesitate.
Outside Watson. Jokic with a screen on Holiday. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Lillard. To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Some breakthrough contributions for the Nuggets from Christian Brown and Aaron Gordon. Grant elevating their games.
But at the same time, Denver's depth has been a concern. You know, BA, we know what Jokic can do, but he needs help to win another ring.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork it.
Murray against Avdia. Murray, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And the dunk by Lillard.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is, just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
Portland shooting their first free throw this game. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray from outside gets the three to fall.
Well, Murray's a three-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
Klingon with a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. Lillard's got 6 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Murray. Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Well, when Murray is passing the ball to his teammates, they are at their best.
Portland leading by 5. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And Lillard puts up a deep three. Another three for Portland.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Murray. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Yeah, that time, Murray called his own number and it paid off for him.
Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, BA, his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and of course, that killer mentality.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, "Winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that." Guys?
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Murray, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to Lillard. Driving in. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Jokic the screen. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Here's Lillard. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court right now for Portland. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Avdia in at the 3. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Here's Murray. Ooh, aggressive take from Murray.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
And Lillard, here we go. Oh, pow!
My goodness.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Jokic with a screen on Holiday. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray gets it done inside.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Outside Holiday from the arc. Gordon pulls it in. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. Trailing by 8. Watson passes to Murray. Back to Watson. Here's Murray, defended by Avdia. Puts it up. And again, Jamal Murray. Murray's got 15. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play. He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
Lillard into the lane. Pass to Kamara. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. Klingon with a screen. On the take. Lillard can't get it to go. Nuggets trail by 6. Outside Murray. Oh, Murray with the soft touch.
That is a beautiful floater from Murray. All NBA guards need to have that shot.
Lillard looking around. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Murray cuts in. A minute 39 left in the first half. And there's the drive. The shot misses. Nice D from Avdia. Portland leading by 6. Pulls it from 20. And he hits the jumper for 2. Lillard's got 19 points.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Here's Gordon. Kept alive. Outside Brown. Pass to Jokic. Murray up top. Defended by Avdia. Yes! Murray muscling it in.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Lillard with the ball. He's against Watson. He got a piece of it. They've got numbers. Murray from outside. Jamal Murray hand delivers it to the rim.
Well, the way that Murray can put the brakes on, it makes his pull-up game deadly.
Shakes him, and Lillard, here we go.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Avdia against Murray. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Pass to Gordon. The three is up. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his fourth assist in this one.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And here's Gordon from the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Murray against Avdia. Murray looking around. The layup off target. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. Holiday against Brown. Kamara. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Avdia against Murray. Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. And slammed it home. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
And the bucket is good. Klingen's got 10 points.
And as a rebounder, Klingen is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Murray against Avdia. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. 5 to shoot. Murray passes to Jokic. Oh, and the jam by Jokic!
Well, in a league of huge guys, Jokic's size stands out. He is a problem.
Klingen with a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
So it's Portland now. 6-point game. Lillard outside. Klingen with a screen. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Guys, back to you.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And it's Portland scoring again.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
A nice shot by Watson.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Trailblazers lead by 5. Now here's Lillard. 30 points in the game. Down low. Stolen by Jokic. Here's Watson. And another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
To the paint. It's stolen away. A minute 9 left in the third. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Pass to Jokic. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Yeah, just look at how under control Murray is with his jump shot.
Lillard outside. Five on the clock. Good drive by Lillard. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish too.
Klingen with a screen. To the inside. From down in the low post, it goes. Klingen's got 4 points in the quarter.
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingen. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the small forward position. Lillard outside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Klingen with a screen. Inside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 8 assists in the game. The Nuggets trail. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. He was all alone on that one.
And that's just a smart pass by the veteran, Drew Holiday.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Up top, Watson. He's covered by Holiday. Jokic passes to Murray. A shot to stop the run. And the layup is up and in. Murray's got 31.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
Now here's Lillard, guarded closely. Shot from the wing. Up again. The putback. How about the activity?
You can see that this is how dominant Klingen can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding. He didn't have his feet planted.
Avdia against Murray. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray, and he drives in. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Lillard up top, defended by Watson. 6 to shoot. Klingen inside, working on Jokic. Yes! Using that window!
What an important hoop for Klingen.
Here's Murray. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Jokic outside. Wide open look. And he sinks the jumper.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Lillard outside. Into the lane. Nice! That one's good.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Oh, he can't hit a tough three. Trailblazers lead by 4. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Lillard with the ball. He's against Watson. Gordon with a steal. Watson with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Avdia rips down the board.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Yes, sir!
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
Nuggets trail by 7.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Here's Murray. And here's Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Jokic muscles it down.
Well, we've seen Jokic do this before, coming through in the biggest moments.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've led by as much as 10. The floater. Avdia outside. And stolen by Jokic.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Murray fires. Can't get the 3. Here's Holiday.
that might eventually turn into the superstars that run the league. It's still very up and coming, but loads of talent on the floor in this one.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Nice shot by SGA. SGA's got his second bucket.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Boy, nice rise and fire from Lou Dort.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 5-point game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Diving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's SGA. After the Magic pick up 2. Can't hit from 12. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside, Suggs. And there's the foul. They were going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Thunder. 3-point lead. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Releases. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Now, this is why Banchero is special. He can turn a bad possession single-handedly into a productive one.
Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Williams. Suggs finds Banchero. This one for 3, and there's Suggs on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 7 points in the game. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Orlando trailing here. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Williams against Suggs. Banchero outside. No good with the elbow jumper. The Thunder leading by 4. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Holmgren. The high post shot, and there's another one for the Thunder.
This is an impressive, sweet shooting big man. Mr. Holmgren from 3, from 2, it matters not. He's got a great stroke.
Now, here's Suggs. 9 points in the game so far, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. He takes it in, and it's Orlando with the rebound. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. It's stolen by Dort. Doesn't go that time. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
The backcourt pair will be Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's SGA.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
The Magic trail by 4.
Come get it, come get it.
Suggs looking around. Just his first attempt. That's good from Faulkner on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got his first points in this one. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Pass to Caruso. Dort kicks to Holmgren. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Again, the Magic score.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And they call the foul, so he's got... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
The previous play is under review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The coaches, by being able now to challenge like this, is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Shea takes the hit and still gets it to go.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
And Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
The Magic trail by 6. Doris, in any discussion about Lou Dort, the first topic has got to be his defense.
Kevin, I'm going to be honest. I don't think we talk about him consistently enough as a player who should and could win Defensive Player of the Year. If you are a perimeter shooter or a perimeter scorer, the last guy you want looking opposite you is Lou Dort.
Here's Holmgren. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now it's an 8-point Thunder lead. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Banchero is screened for Suggs. No good from the wing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A wide open look here for Caruso. And that comes off the assist by SGA. SGA's got 6 assists in the game. Suggs against Williams. Pass to Banchero. They need this. And finished off by Banchero. When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish. Here goes Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds SGA. And the slam by Williams.
Woo-hoo! That's the athleticism you talk about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
The Magic trail by 11. Outside, Suggs to the paint. Here's Banchero. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Williams for 3, and the Thunder another 3.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. Here's Black from outside off the mark. The Thunder leading by 9. Outside, SGA. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Williams. Black defending. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Off target from outside. The Magic trail by 9. Here's Wagner. Outside, Suggs. Back to Wagner. Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the triple. Wagner's got 8 points.
But you can see how willing Franz Wagner is to shoot that corner 3. It's a high-value shot.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Caruso. Pass to SGA. It's blocked. Here's Banchero. The Magic trail by 6. And here is Suggs. 17 points in the game. There's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Banchero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 16.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Suggs passes to Black. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
SGA surveying the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
The kick out to Williams. Down low. Inside. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero outside. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Williams against Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. A 3-pointer is right on target. Banchero's got 11.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Williams finds SGA. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And just a fantastic season a year ago in terms of his free throw shooting, 90% from the line.
And the technical free throw is good.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. .34 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Clock is at 3. SGA, no good. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 4. Pass to Banchero. And the Magic another 3.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the rejection by Holmgren. Gets it off. Unable to get that one. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The backcourt pair will be Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Banchero, a screen on SGA. Wagner, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
SGA against Suggs. SGA kicks to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Suggs passes to Bing. Back to Suggs. Magic moving the ball around. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. Deep 3 by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up from Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that one is good from Suggs.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
No problems knocking that one down.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Now Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Holmgren. Bain rips down the rebound.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Wagner misses the 3. Oklahoma City leading by 8. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Williams against Suggs. Now Banchero. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
SGA against Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That will be foul number 5 on him. Outside Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Outside Holmgren takes the 3. Knocks down the 3.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now Bain. Suggs outside. Here's Bankero. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
SGA against Suggs. SGA up top. Knocks down the three.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Oklahoma City.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Both free throws good from SGA.
And that should do it. No miracle comeback tonight, but boy, what a game, fellas.
Williams against Suggs. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Lillard looking around. Williams a screen on George. Lillard against George. Shot clock at 5. Okay, look out!
Man!
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. So it's Portland now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Williams a screen on George. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
George against Lillard. Williams a screen on George. And it's Lillard penetrating. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. Portland shooting their first foul shot of the game. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid a screen on Lillard. Drives to the hoop. Edgecombe, no good. Lillard against George. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist from Williams. Lillard's got 7.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
George outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Down low, tipped away. Embiid. And it's Portland with a rebound. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Lillard. He has 7. Williams a screen on George. George against Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday. Here's Williams. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Williams has gotten his second bucket. 76ers trail by 4. Maxey surveying the D. Will it go? Avdia pulls it in. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Williams misses. Now Philadelphia with it. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
Lillard against George. Outside Holiday. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. .102 left to play in the first quarter. Lillard, an easy 2 on the layup. He's got 9.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. George a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. George has got 5 now.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Lillard against George. Lillard outside. Pass to Williams. Embiid with a steal. To the paint. Here's Edgecombe. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Oh, impressive strength from Edgecombe. Young guys like him need confidence building buckets like this.
"17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lillard against George. Williams a screen on George. Lillard into the lane. Yes, it's good.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Up in time. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the small forward position. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020. He's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back over to you.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Good on the bucket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And it's Maxey missing. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Portland. Portland moving it around. Lillard outside. Back to Williams. Quarter two and about 2 minutes in. Yep, that one's good. And it's a three-point Trailblazer lead.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. Embiid a screen on Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. Trailblazers lead by 3. Lillard outside. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 11. To to the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to George. Portland with a rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Lillard passes to Williams. Out to Lillard. And there's a minute 45 left in the second.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And now we've got an intentional foul. A minute 37 left in the second period. Embiid a screen on Lillard. To the inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Robert Williams picks up 1.
With the way that Embiid moves at 280 pounds, I don't know how anyone defends that man.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Lillard against George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
George drives in. And George with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. George against Lillard. Williams a screen on George. Lillard passes to Williams. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First trip to the free throw line for him. In this one. And Williams drops them both. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Maxey against Holiday. George a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey going inside. It's tipped. It's 2-on-1. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Lillard against George. Avdia passes to Lillard. Nice move. Here's Williams. No good with a layup. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Portland ahead, leading by 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And Lillard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tumani Kamara. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. 76ers trail by 6. Here's Maxey. Takes it inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Lillard outside. The three ball. Oh, Lillard laces in a three.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
With the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Down low, here's Williams. Embiid with a steal.
He couldn't bring the pump fake back in quickly enough, and the defender takes advantage.
Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
When I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
4 on the clock. Here's Lillard. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 3. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Maxey attacking. And the powerful one-handed slam.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Pass to Holiday. Williams a screen on Maxey. Here's Holiday. Cashes in the first attempt of the game.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Lillard. Back to Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Embiid. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, Ian, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Kamara. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And it's a 6-point Portland lead.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside Maxey. Drummond to screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Drummond. And the layup is good off the glass. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
George against Lillard. Lillard on the drive. Shoots over George. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And they go to the intentional foul. So it's Philadelphia now. 4-point game. Embiid inside. Working on Williams. Portland has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Lillard outside. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Williams. Embiid misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
It was stolen by Lillard. Now the Blazers on the move. Holiday from long range. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. The three from Edgecombe. Up again.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
You can tell the moment the pass left his hands, he knew he messed up.
And so it's Portland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What happened? All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Embiid in at the 5. Now here's Lillard. The shake. Driving to the back. Oh, my goodness!
Okay.
Throw it down!
Come on! The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Embiid, a screen on Avdia. George for 3. Drains the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Lillard with the bucket.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Holiday. Pass to Williams. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Maxey. He takes it in. It's George on the wing. Now Embiid. Clock at 6. That one's good for 2.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Lillard outside. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Williams. Takes a 3. Williams rips down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Kamara with it. Drummond's there. Now Holiday. There's a screen by Kamara. Shot's no good. 76ers trail by 8. And Maxey, here we go. And a one-handed slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The putback. Oh, throw it down. Robert Williams on the follow.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Maxey. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter here. Lillard. Outside Kamara. Holiday outside. Cleared away by Embiid. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 8-point game. Embiid inside. Williams defending. Book it! It goes!
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's Lillard. Williams a screen on George. Now pass to Williams. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. George with it, defended by Avdia. Ooh, the three doesn't go. And here's Lillard. Holiday. Oh, the long ball, no good. Driving inside. Oh, the stuff.
And as the rookie edge comb gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
Now here's Lillard. Fires the three. Buries it from outside.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Maxey. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one. "16 seconds left in the fourth. Lillard against George. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
So the
Going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points on the ballgame. It's Suggs with the drive. Five to shoot, and Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Back over to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason.
Here's Banchero. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Wagner from long range drills the 3-pointer.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Here's Murray, and he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 6 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Banchero. Left side, Suggs. Wagner on the wing, defended by Gordon. And it's Orlando with another.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's Murray with the jam.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
Orlando, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And a wide open look for Bain. And the Magic, another 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Watson. Now Gordon. He's defended by Wagner. For 3, Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. 11 points in the game.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
Suggs with the ball. Watson's there. Can't cash in from close range. Murray outside. Into the lane. Jokic trying to free himself up.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Here's Suggs. Good work there as it goes. Suggs has got his second basket.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
And it's Gordon with the finish.
And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Suggs up top. He's covered by Watson. And that one's good. Suggs.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust.
they can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And they let Bain sneak in there. He is quite the opportunist.
Murray against Suggs, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Yep, it counts. Suggs has got 8. Here's Jokic. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. So it's Orlando now. Denver able to drain the 3. Here's Suggs. Again, the Magic score.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 10.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Jokic a screen. Murray with it. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Jokic. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Magic trail by 3. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Suggs, and he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 6 here in this quarter.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat, and because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 14. Again, the Magic score.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Watson for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
Suggs looking around. To the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray the pass to Jokic. It's Jokic inside.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Magic, trailing by 2. 1:51 left in the first half of the game. That shot wide open. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Now, here's Jokic. And Bane pulls it down.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
And Clark, the Magic with two good wings in Banchero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have two of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with two gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
For three, Murray. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner looking it over. Bane passes to Suggs. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
So the wing on the left. Bane against Brown. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
6 second difference between the shot and game clock. The kick out to Bane. Banchero is screened for Wagner, and stolen by Gordon. Pass to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Suggs. Suggs with the steal. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Got it off in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Offense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bane. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, heading the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
And Gordon's jumping ability, combined with his reach, make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Here's Suggs. And plenty of contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
Jumps up, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
And it's Murray with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
That one good for two. Suggs has got 9 points now in just the second half.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Outside, Suggs paying for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Murray. 22 points for him. And he drops it in from the low post. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
Magic leading by 9. 1:41 left in the third. Banchero outside. Good on the three-point shot. Banchero's got 17 now.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Pass to Watson. Driving inside. And the basket is good, and he's got... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here's Watson. He's got 8. To the middle. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
And it's Suggs missing.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
And here is Suggs. He has 30. Here he goes. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And here at the end of the third quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So out there for the Nuggets right now. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in its small forward.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that man.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pretty devastating, actually, to turn the ball over like that and surrender 2 more points.
Murray with it. Picked up by Banchero. Jokic, big man with the triple.
Jokic doing a nice job on the screen, solidly set, then rolls to the perfect spot for the score.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Watson. Banchero kicks to Bain. Over Brown. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Striking fast inside. Bain isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
Murray lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 28 points for the game.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
It's Suggs with the drive. Banchero against Jokic. 4 on the clock. And he drives in and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray puts it right back up and in.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Here's Bain. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Banchero with the screen, shoots it up. Oh, the slam dunk.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Murray driving to the basket.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Free throw good, Murray.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Here's Suggs. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Unloads from 13, and that one is good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Now Gordon with the draw.
My goodness.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Magic leading by 8. Outside, Suggs. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Now, Banchero. Count it!
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Murray, here is Gordon. And stolen by Wagner.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Magic.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Suggs.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And he gets that one to go.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And here's Jokic.
EA presentation. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the Oklahoma City starting five. SGA runs point with Caruso at the 2. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Caruso outside. Here's Williams, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. What a great front court matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Double team on SGA. Dort outside. Holmgren against Embiid. Now here's SGA. 6 to shoot.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Here's Edgecombe. The Thunder making their last shot. To the paint. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Edgecombe.
And I like seeing Edgecombe share the rock like this. It shows how serious he is about involving his teammates.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Now here's Maxey. Caruso grabs the board.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
From deep, SGA sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Maxey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. George's shot is good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And the shot goes.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Maxey attacking, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Here's Maxey. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. SGA drives in. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shai's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Pass to Edgecombe. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Williams against Maxey. There's the drive.
Really plays both ends nicely. Dort does the little things right.
And here they go. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. SGA against Oubre. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. That one falls.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
And stolen by Holmgren. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. SGA runs point with Caruso at the 2. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. Now here's Embiid. Embiid, too easy.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, BA, for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Maxey surveying the D. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. George, a screen on Williams. Maxey passes to George. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Brian, back over to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. So it's Oklahoma City now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Here's Maxey. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 8.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
George against SGA. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
SGA against George. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia. Ball. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End of quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
Now here's Embiid. 5 on the clock. And here's Oubre from the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, and Embiid is smart to keep his options open. No reason he has to complete every play.
Oh, SGA from long range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. SGA, what a finish.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Maxey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Oh, and there's the whistle on. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Maxey. 12 points for him. Pass to Embiid. The three. And Maxey the bucket on the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 15 points.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
The three from Holmgren. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. Beyond the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. SGA with it. Guarded now by George. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Give him 23. Shot from 16. That shot missing. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, they needed that timeout. They're searching for answers right now, how to slow this guy down.
The three from Edgecombe. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. We'll be back in a moment.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
That is explosive. He can jump out of the building. Just incredible.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Holmgren finds SGA. SGA on the move. To the middle. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's got his first points of the game.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's SGA. Give him 23, and there it is for him.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 2-point game. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A. It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Oklahoma City has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. SGA using that size.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
76ers trail by 4. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something." Back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Now here's Maxey. 15 points in the game. Jams it in off a great move.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And here's Caruso outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got 6 assists now in the game. For 3, Maxey. Dort grabs the miss.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
SGA against George. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Holmgren outside. From downtown. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
76ers trail by 8. Outside Maxey. Fires the 3. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's SGA. Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander over Edgecombe. And it's SGA missing. Philadelphia's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Holmgren puts it on the deck. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Maxey passes to George. And stolen by Holmgren. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a 7. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Taking a look at the Thunder. SGA runs point with Caruso at the 2. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Here's SGA. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. The offensive rebound. Kicks it to George. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Williams. On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Oubre. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him. Stripped away. George against Holmgren. George outside. Into the lane. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
And SGA throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
Now here's SGA. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, it doesn't go. Now George. Now Maxey, 18 feet out. The shot is money.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. .152 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
He launches. Caruso rips down the board. Thunder leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Oubre with a steal. Pass break. Here comes Philadelphia. Jams it home.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Now SGA. He drills the wide open jumper.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
George. Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Caruso. Maxey. He takes it in. cleared away by Dort. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's money from deep.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Maxey! No good from 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. SGA surveying the D. With the floater, and that's money on the layup.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. A premier offense for the Nuggets, but defensively, Stan, there has been some slippage.
Well, they've had to make some tough financial decisions, letting some of their defensive-minded veterans depart in free agency over the years. They got to wonder who will step up, but it often takes young players a little longer at the defensive end.
And here is Murray, after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Lillard looking around. Lays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Stolen by Avdia. It's tipped. Jokic with the steal. It's stolen. Holiday against Murray. And Holiday kicks to Lillard. It's stolen by Brown. Outside Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, he's like a freight train in the open floor. Gordon finishing the break.
Lillard outside. And he gets the bucket. He has 7.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Watson. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Jokic with the screen on Avdia. And Jokic throws it down.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray, Stan, is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
Brown finds Murray. Pass to Jokic, shoots the 3, and the 3 ball is good. And it's all knotted up.
Yeah, it's almost like pick your poison with Jokic in the pick and roll. He's a master of these sets.
Over in the corner, Avdia. Back to Lillard. The kick out to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Kamara. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Murray. Puts up a 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jumper.
Here's Lillard going inside, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now, here's Jokic. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Jokic has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Now here's Lillard. He's covered by Watson. Lillard outside. Driving the lane, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Here's Watson. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Lillard outside. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Takes it inside, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nuggets.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward position.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Jokic with the steal. Another steal. Pushing it up. Here's Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Just a smart hustle play from Holiday. Running the floor and getting that fast break bucket.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times had passed, their seats had grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Pass to Holiday. Now Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Klingon. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Pass to Brown. Wide open look here for Murray. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver.
Well, you got to love that play. Murray gets to his spot, and the pass is right there.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. All defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Kevin, back to you.
It is a new day. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Plenty of power behind Holiday's slam. He was not holding back.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And the shot goes in. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the half. Tries from 16. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
To the paint, another steal. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Avdia finds Kamara. Avdia with it. Watson's there. Avdia gets the bucket. And now a 6-point Trailblazer lead. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Murray against Avdia. Murray, the pass to Gordon. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Back to Lillard. Swinging the screen for Lillard. Over Gordon. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. He's at the quarter-century mark, 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Lillard.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
On the block, you'll see Kamara and Klingon. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Pass to Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Clock at 6. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 6. Stan, you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It is tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance to try to get to that shot, Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
Lillard from outside. Klingon finds Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for Portland.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Good on the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Portland lead.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill. Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Inside, here's Klingon. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Jokic.
That's just a great job of finishing by Klingon.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
Lillard outside. Shakes him. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
The Trailblazers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line. And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And, Coach, one thing that David Adelman stressed was getting this Nuggets team in much better shape.
Yeah, it seems like they wore down in the playoffs last season. So improved conditioning and more depth potentially could help them hold up better down the stretch.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket for Murray. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Lillard attacking. Klingon finds Lillard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. An even 3-on-3 break. Watson surveying the D. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
For 3, Murray can't get it in. He's only missed 2 of his 11 attempts. Trailblazers leading by 9. Lillard with it. 33 points for him. They set the pick. To the inside. Stolen by Gordon. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Brown wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Fires away from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Lillard's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Here's Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Lillard attacking. Again, the Trailblazers score.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Hits it from 3-point range. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Lillard. From 17 feet out, and it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Portland out in front. They lead by 8. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great passer.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with inside for him. It's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Five on the clock. Pass to Avdia. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Avdia against Murray. Now, here's Jokic. Avdia with the rebound. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Lillard outside. Over Watson. Lillard attacking. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray kicks to Jokic. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. No good with the layup. Here is Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Holiday. No good with the triple. The Nuggets trail by 5. Jokic with the screen on Avdia. Now Jokic, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And the 3 misses. Trailblazers leading by 5. Plays it in off the window.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And there's the dunk.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Murray, and there's the drive. Off the glass.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
For Portland, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Lillard attacking. 2 points. That one goes.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Outside Gordon. Nifty move, and that's in there. Excellent awareness.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. Here's Kamare. Covered by Brown. Clock at 4. Late in the clock, he gets it to fall.
Oh, the patience, the composure. Lillard letting his shot come to him under pressure.
Ah, it's good. 1:09 left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
That one goes in.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
The free throw drops for Lillard. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Gordon, and he banks the layup in.
Well, they've really tapped into Gordon's scoring here, and he's playing with a lot of confidence.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock. Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
.36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard outside. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Oh, that was a two-hander. Lillard. Jumper is off.
to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA runs point with Caruso at the 2. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren. In at the center position, locking down the middle.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
SGA against Suggs. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
On the wing, Suggs. Over Williams. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And SGA throws it down.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Doris from the 11th pick in 2018, the last year's league MVP. How did Shea Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's SGA. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Now, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. So it's Oklahoma City now, following the 3-point basket by Orlando. Here's SGA. Misses off the right iron. The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Suggs with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 11 points.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
And SGA throws it down.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
A minute 15 left in the first. Williams against Suggs. Here's Bankero. Takes it inside. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Bankero just throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Missed inside. Magic leading by 4. Wagner inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Williams finds SGA. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 13.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Suggs against Williams. Now here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 5. Bankero with a screen on Williams. Orlando moving the ball around. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Bankero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. And how about the Thunder? Doris last season bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
And what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built. Through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach. This team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
Williams against Suggs. Bankero the screen. Suggs, the pass to Bain. Up top, Suggs. Williams defending. And there's contact. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
And SGA gets it to go.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Suggs with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Back to Suggs. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Caruso with the bucket.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite, but you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. If you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Orlando on D. It's a 5-point game. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren using that length inside.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Suggs against Williams. And a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his skills inside.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Suggs against Williams. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Hey, this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Over Suggs. Chet Holmgren with a nice move. Holmgren's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
It's Suggs with a drive. Now here's Banchero. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
SGA against Suggs. Here's SGA, and SGA throws it down.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Suggs with the drive.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Thunder trail by 5. Outside, Williams. Orlando with the rebound.
No one in his way. You have got to make the defense pay. That's a quality mid-range look right there. Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
And we finished off 1 half of play. Orlando ahead, up by 7. We've got more in store for you right after this. City looking at who they've got. SGA runs point with Caruso at the 2. Inside we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Driving to the basket. Shea gets it to go off the drive.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Thunder trail by 9. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. It's Suggs with a drive.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
SGA against Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
The 3 from Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
And Banchero drops them both. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Suggs against SGA, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. And SGA, here we go. The kick out to Williams. So it'll be 2 free, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, talking about Jalen Williams, what excites you most about this kid, Doris?
Okay, I don't know where to begin, PA, because you are talking about a legitimate two-way force and a guy who has the potential to be a perennial all-star. He takes on a huge defensive assignment. He can sustain an offense when your star is off the floor. Like, look out, this guy's game is big time.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Stolen by Bain. Wagner for 3. Connects from downtown. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Orlando leading by 12. Now Suggs. He has 29 now. Nice move. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Wow, how about the explosive athleticism on display from Jalen Suggs? My goodness, so young, so talented.
Count it, good. Here's Suggs. He's got 31. 1:49 left in the third. Going inside, and he dunks it down.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
SGA against Banchero. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. That's good from SGA.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Suggs with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Suggs, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 11. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 in the second half.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Banchero outside. Here's Banchero slicing in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
On the drive, Banchero can be pretty forceful, and he'll need that here in the league.
Both shots good from the stripe. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Suggs against SGA. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That's good from SGA. SGA hits them both.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Williams against Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Here's Suggs. 33 points for him. Pass to Banchero. Now Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Williams. Oh, there's the alley! And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Magic out in front, up 10. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Both free throws good from Holmgren. Magic leading by 8. Suggs outside. Holmgren with the block.
You love that Holmgren likes to send it back. Use that wingspan to full effect.
SGA with it. Wagner picks him up. On the wing, Caruso. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Bain. In transition, here they come. Yep, count it. And the Magic lead by 10.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Back to SGA. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. And so here is Orlando. And here's Suggs. Laid laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Double team on SGA. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, J-Dub rising to the rim. We see you, Mr. Williams.
Here's Suggs. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And he drives in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Suggs rips down the board. Orlando leading by 12. Now Ben Carroll, tipped and stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Suggs. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Well, Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
SGA against Suggs. Outside, SGA. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim. Now here's Bain. Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Carroll with a screen on SGA. Gets it to go.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Dort on the take.
Lou Dort is 6'3", 215. You don't think he wants a little contact? That is nicely done on the drive.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. From 20 feet out, he got it.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
And Carroll with a screen on Williams. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Suggs. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Suggs. No problem from 14.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
From 12 feet out, Cash. Here's Suggs. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
It's pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Williams, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Kamare in a power forward position.
Oh, what a dunk by MB. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. In the corner, Kamara with it. Back to Lillard. 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Outside Holiday. The rebound by Paul George. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Outside, George. Lillard with the rebound. And here are the Trailblazers. So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Maxey against Holiday. And slam dunk by Maxey.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
George against Lillard. Williams a screen on George. And there it is for him.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
To the middle. Stolen by Avdia. Holiday against Maxey. Pass to Kamare. The kick out to Williams. Now here's Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Back to Maxey. There's the triple. Knocks down the 3-ball. Maxey's got 8 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lillard the pass to Holiday. Lillard surveying the D. Down low, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid, stolen by Holiday. Now Kamara. Williams a screen on George. Holiday the pass to Williams. Now Avdia. He's covered by Maxey. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid in the corner. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Holiday finds Williams. Williams sets a screen for Lillard from 20 feet out, and the shot is good. 6 points for him.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Avdia. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Lillard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Blazers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Oubre out there with Embiid, and it's George in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. George against Lillard. Takes it inside, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
76ers trailing. Oubre outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Sinks the three-pointer. Edgecombe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Lillard dishes to Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. Just 4 to shoot. From the wing, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Back to you.
You got it, trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Rebound by Williams.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
To the paint. Edgecombe, no good. Trailblazers leading by 5. Holiday with it. Maxey covering. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And here's Maxey. 8 points for him. And he gets it to go. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Maxey against Holiday. There's the 3. Lillard with the rebound. Here are the Trailblazers with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. With the drive. And Holiday has it in the corner. to Kamare. Maxey against Lillard. And Holiday has it in the corner. Back to Lillard. All alone. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And now it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Holiday. 55 seconds left in the first half. Embiid wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 14-5 run. Now here's Lillard. 16 points for him. Williams a screen. Lillard outside. Left side Williams. And stolen by Maxey. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Williams, a screen on George. Here's Kamare. And so it's Portland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
The rest of his team involved.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Toumani Camara is out there with Williams. Then it's Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the two-guard position. Outside, Maxey. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Fires at the elbow. Good. He hits the jump shot. Lillard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Maxey. Embiid the screen. The 3. Maxey, no good.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
To the inside, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Maxey into the lane. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid, taken away by Williams. Here's Kamare. Back to Holiday. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Now Kamara. And here's Avdia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Maxey. Avdia can't hit. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Edgecombe. And stolen by Williams. And here we go. Holiday heading to the hoop. Count that one.
Excellent court awareness from Holiday. He got out ahead and finished off the break.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Back to Maxey. George with the screen on Holiday. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Robert Williams.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
Maxey hits them both.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Portland leading by 11. Lillard with it. 20 points for him. And he drives in. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Embiid.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
Philadelphia shooting well, 50% from the floor. Maxey kicks to Oubre and finished off by Oubre.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? For Portland, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Williams, a screen on George. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Here's George driving in. Williams with the block. Now here's Lillard. He's covered closely. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game. 1:39 left here in the third quarter. Here's Lillard. That one goes. Count it. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Maxey in the corner. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Pass to George. A 3 ball. And it's Portland with the rebound. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Lillard fires away from way outside. Maxey grabs the miss.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
Exceptional vision. George tearing up the defense when they leave one of his teammates uncovered.
Lillard against George. Williams, a screen on George. That's a 2 from Lillard, and it's good off the back rim and in. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is out there with Oubre, and it's Embiid into the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Williams, a screen on George, and Lillard kicks to Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. Puts one up from 19, and he gets the jumper to drop. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
The two open that time made it look too easy. Maxi's got 24 points.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxi, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Wasted no time on that one.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
George sets a screen for Maxi. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Williams, a screen on George. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. Nails the jumper.
Oh, the patience, the composure. Lillard letting his shot come to him under pressure.
He takes it in. Cleared away by Lillard.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And the call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That'll be his second foul of the game. Trailing by 17. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Portland with the three.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Pass to Embiid. Looking to end the run. Oh, what a play inside.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Williams, a screen on George. Lillard fires. And another three for Portland.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
From deep, Maxi, drained from outside.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Lillard against George. Paul George with the steal. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And hustle paying off there to George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Outside, Avdia. Lillard driving to the basket. 18 feet out. Count it.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Portland.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lillard.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Shot clock at 3. Going inside. Embiid there for the rebound. Oubre. Pocket pass to the paint. And he punches it home. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Here's Avdia. And he makes that one count.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And down goes the three. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. George against Lillard. Paul George with the steal.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
And there's the three.
Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A., and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Orlando with the ball. Denver getting their last shot to go. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Ben Carroll comes tumbling by.
Murray passes to Jokic. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Suggs against Murray. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Maybe not the title you want, but Jamal Murray's probably the best player never named an All-Star.
Yeah, interesting. It's kind of like being the last player or the best player not to win a major in golf. I mean, he is a devastating, lethal scorer and a really good passer, too. And he's been right there on the cusp. I think it speaks more to the strength and quality of talent in the West than it does to Jamal Murray's lack of ability. I mean, he's an all-star caliber player for sure.
Now here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic just got 6 points.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Now here's Suggs. Defended by Watson. Up top, Ben Carroll. Nails the wide-open jumper.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Yep, that one goes. Murray's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
Suggs surveys the D. And he throws it down with one hand.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray against Suggs. Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another. Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Here's Suggs. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray drives in. Here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 12.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Pass to Ben Carroll. And Orlando tacks on two more.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Ben Carroll has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Murray. And no good. Great D that time from Suggs. The Magic have got 7 of 8 in the basket. 24 seconds left in the first. Orlando moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Bankero. Oh, sweet move. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 10.
Yeah, look at Bankero, reminding you he can shoot too.
It's Jokic, high post. No good on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Count that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Wagner outside. Suggs against Gordon. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Now here's Suggs. Bankero with a screen on Murray. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Ooh, Bankero with the touch from deep.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Bankero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Murray. Here's Jokic. Uses the glass on the layup. Jokic has got 14 points.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Suggs outside. Bankero the screen. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Suggs outside. Shoots from 14. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make them pay for it.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray for 3. Oh, the 3 is pure from Murray.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Now Suggs. 10 points for him. Pass to Bankero. From deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Clark, last year, Jokic had arguably one of the greatest offensive seasons in NBA history.
Absolutely amazing, B.A. I mean, he averaged a 30-point touchdown, triple-double, shooting over 57% from the field and 41 from 3. This guy is building one of the greatest legacies we've ever seen in the league.
Now here's Watson. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Bane. Oh, Murray rising up.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Watson. Bankero the screen. Here's Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Jokic is doubled. Here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Suggs with it. He's against Watson. Stripped it away. Pass to Jokic. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Murray. He's got 14. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Suggs. He's got 12. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Showing why he was drafted first overall, Paolo Banchero has been a hoop getter tonight.
Murray passes to Watson. And count that. 2 points and a chance. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. So far in this one,
pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. They get it back. Oh, put back dunk by Paolo.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Here's Brown. Suggs against Murray. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. Man, when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Look, in a game this tight, Those little mistakes make a big difference.
Orlando leading. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Wagner. Fires the three. Drills it from deep.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
There goes Murray. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic leading by 5. Banchero right side. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray. Great D that time from Suggs.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Wagner for 3. Knocks down the triple. And it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Jokic finds Murray. To stop the run, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's the guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Banchero the screen. The 3 from Suggs. And another 3 for Orlando.
Suggs clearly on a mission right there. He went to the line looking for payback.
Gordon on the wing. No good from outside. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And the three-pointer goes. Black's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray for 3. That's a three-point answer from Murray.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Pass to Wagner. Driving inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Orlando shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Guys, back over to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Murray with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And stolen by Suggs. Bane against Brown. That one's good from Bane on the assist from Suggs. Bane's got his first 2 points.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside. Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Banchero the screen. Suggs the pass to Banchero. He's off on that one. Good D by Jokic. Nuggets trail by 13. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Watson missing. Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Suggs. Launches it. And it's Denver with a rebound. Left side Watson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. Here's Gordon. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murray's got 15 points here in the second half.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Pass to Watson. Back to Murray. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
Suggs, the pass to Bain. Knocks it down from distance.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Suggs outside. Clock at 6. From 13. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Murray looking around. There's the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. You have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Orlando leading by 7. Suggs outside. Up top, Banchero. All alone, and that's in.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Wagner inside. Gordon's on him.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Jokic outside. Here's Murray. Murray gets it done inside.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Now here's Suggs. Defended by Watson. Banchero the screen. 1:24 left in the final quarter. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now Murray. And he slams it down.
Cool as they come. Jamal Murray has the heart of a champion.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Murray pulls it down.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Bancaro pulls it down.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And it's Black penetrating. Suggs outside. And there's the call on Christian Brown. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Bain. Shot clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Lets it fly from 18. Ooh, the shot is off. From deep. Another chance here for Denver. Now Gordon. Jokic outside. Murray.
And Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 3. Now, here's Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Maxey, no good. And here are the Thunder now. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, "I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him 3 points at the line." Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by George. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. SGA into the lane. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Here he goes, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And that's now 6 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
And it's the Thunder with the ball after the Sixers pick up 2. Drills it from outside. Holmgren's got 6.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's Maxey. And finished off by Oubre.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Outside, George. Embiid in the corner. Holmgren with the steal. Now here's SGA in transition. Stolen by George. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
The Thunder leading by 4. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Embiid. And here's Maxey outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. Three-pointer. That one doesn't go. The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, and look at his man just go flying by him after the shot fake.
And it might be humiliating for the defender, but it feels oh so good on the other side. My goodness. With 1 on the clock, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Thunder lead by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Here's Maxey after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Maxey. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
Philadelphia with the ball after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Here's Maxey. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder leading by 8. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. Here's Caruso. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And you talk... No! What a play!
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Embiid. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Driving inside.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 8-point game. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Maxey's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the 76ers. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking inside. Williams looking around. Inside. Embiid with the steal. Oubre kicks to Maxey. And there's the drive. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Traps in the tray. Holmgren's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City.
It's an incredible advantage to have a 7-footer who can shoot like Holmgren.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. SGA on the wing. He's got 14. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Maxey against Williams. Outside, Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. To the left side wing. Embiid inside. Defended by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 76ers getting the bucket. Pass to Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Can't cash in from the high post.
Well, that's a tough matchup for the offense there. It's a low probability on that shot.
And here's Embiid. Physical play by Embiid inside.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by SGA.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so we conclude the first half. Thunder out in front, up by 8. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
The backcourt pair will be Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
Here's Maxey after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey against Williams. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 12 now for Oklahoma City. Maxey with it, working on Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's SGA. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Shoots from the baseline, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. SGA's got 26. From deep, Maxey, good on the triple.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Driving the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. 23 points in the game. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the three-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
And Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option. And this is the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Embiid with the screen on George. Up again, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Cans it from downtown. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The 76ers with another miss.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander muscles it in.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
And so it's the Oklahoma. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Philadelphia. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's George in at the 3, the small forward.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Embiid punches it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. Here's SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in. SGA's got 40 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Embiid with the screen on Williams. Here's Maxey. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Off the inbound pass. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Maxey. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Back to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Shot clock at 5. Embiid with the steal. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
George against SGA. Strong move off the glass.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Maxey against Williams. Embiid with the screen on Williams. Now Embiid shoots it. Oh, the jumper goes.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
George against SGA. There's the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander races to the rim.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Now Holmgren rips it down with 2 hands.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Maxey attacking. He answers with a dunk of his own.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. That's tipped. George with the steal. For the finish, a huge 2-handed slam.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
They throw good, Paul George.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Oh, what a slam by SGA.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Oh, the dunk.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
the wing, Gilgeous Alexander. Defended by George. Outside, SGA. Pocket 6. Here's Holmgren. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Outside, Embiid. Short with the rebound. And so here is Oklahoma City. They've held a 12-point lead early. Outside Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Outside Holmgren for three. It's good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the small forward position. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
A Holiday finds ways to score inside and from beyond the arc.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray for three. He drops it from range.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Great open look there.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray passes to Jokic. To the paint. And Jokic throws it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And it's the Blazers with the ball. It's Holiday with a drive. Pass to Avdia. Now Lillard. Outside Kamara. Back to Lillard. 4 on the clock. Shoots it from the corner. And it's Portland scoring again.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Klingon. Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Watson. Holiday passes to Avdia. Outside Kamara. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Three-pointer. Holiday fires in the triple. Holiday's got 6 points.
Well, look, you won't catch Holiday sleeping. He knew exactly how much time he had to get the shot off.
Jokic the screen. Here's Murray. Rejected by Klingon. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. Now Murray launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. He's got 6.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number, and it paid off for him.
Holiday against Murray. Down low. Here's Klingon. And he converts the layup.
And Klingon just owns the middle.
Nuggets trail by 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Klingon. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
Oh, got that one up quick.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Lillard. And we've got 1:18 left in the opening quarter. Shoots. And it's Portland scoring again.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Murray. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jumper.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Trailblazers. Crafty move. And the dunk by Lillard.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Klingin with a screen. For three, here's Lillard. Second chance effort. Chalk up two there. Klingin's got 8.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit. And they're
just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Just 5 on the clock. And Lillard, here we go. Here's Avdia. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Murray against Avdia. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. And Murray launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else. Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Portland Trailblazers, in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West. But acquiring young, talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, the team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve. Guys, back to you.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I faced because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Denver has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Murray deciding where to go with it. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Gordon against Lillard. Five to shoot. Gordon with a steal. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, that's a strong finish there by Gordon. Right through the contact.
Lillard outside. Outside Holiday. Offensive board. Outside Kamara. Pass to Holiday. There's a screen by Kamara. 6 to shoot. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Kamara's got his first 3 points of the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And the basket by Jokic.
Well, what really makes Jokic special inside isn't just his size, but his gracefulness.
Lillard against Gordon. Lillard outside. High post Klingon. Back to Lillard. Klingon with a screen. And Lillard, here we go. Klingon. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Klingon's got 12 points.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Jokic the screen. Here goes Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Pass to Klingon. No one near him. Jokic grabs the board.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Murray inside, defended by Abdia. Oh, Joker, too big inside.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition.
Gordon against Lillard. Pass to Klingon. Out to Lillard. Over Jokic. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for Denver. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this.
Playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Avdia in at the small forward. Denver leading by 5. Murray with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Now Jokic. Kamara covering. And the dunk by Jokic.
Nice play by Jokic. So crafty in pick and roll.
And here's Lillard. 10 points for him. And here's Klingon. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. To the inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Here's Lillard. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Lillard's got 12.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Inside. Brown passes to Watson. Gordon on the wing. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Avdia passes to Lillard. Now Klingon. Back to Lillard. Lillard darting in. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray from outside. Gordon left side. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And he can't jam it through. Count it. And it's now only a 1-point Nugget lead.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
The deep 3 from Murray. Here's Jokic. Klingon with the block.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
Pass to Holiday. To the paint. And stolen by Jokic. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. In the paint. Jokic going off.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Pass to Jokic. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Well, you might think of Murray as just a scoring point guard, but he's also a great playmaker.
Here's Lillard. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 4-point game. Driving in. Ooh, Murray blowing the top off.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Here's Lillard. He's got 14. Avdia from outside. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Murray. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Lillard against Gordon for the tie. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Come on! Jokic! What touch!
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Avdia against Murray. Drives to the hoop. Jokic, he's open. Again, Denver scores.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it. Lillard looking around. And
he nails that one right through the heart. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And he was fouled, and they want a second opinion on that call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Out to the right wing. Lillard against Gordon. Lillard right side. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Lillard's got 20 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Murray. Murray makes it look easy at the rim.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
And it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Clinging with a screen. Lillard! Jokic pulls it down. The Nuggets lead by 6. Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Holiday. Murray. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
Gordon against Lillard. Puts it up from 17. Yes, sir! Sticks the J. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. The drive by Murray. Jamal with a quick first step.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
1:36 left in the game. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Here's Jokic. Oh, it's off! Holiday against Murray. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
Holiday saw the opening and took full advantage.
Murray against Avdia. Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Oh, he jammed it!
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Lillard against Gordon. Just 4 to shoot. Another chance. Jokic with a rebound. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Murray fires! Oh, the confidence! That was deep!
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Jokic pulls it down.
The best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Back to SGA. Holmgren outside. 6 to shoot. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Suggs against Williams. Over to the wing. Suggs looking around. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb. Banchero's got 5 now.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by SGA.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Now, here's Suggs. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area, navigates his way to a nice finish.
Here's SGA. Suggs with some nice defense.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Wagner finds Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
My goodness, that's a nice-looking mid-range opportunity from Franz Wagner. Such a good feel for when to rise and fire.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Bucket is good.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And the rejection by Holmgren. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And here is Suggs. After the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. Suggs has got 8 points.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's SGA. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. Count that one. He's got 10.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
SGA against Suggs. SGA kicks to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Orlando leading. Wagner finds Banchero. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Lets it go from 11. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
And that one's good, Suggs.
Well, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Off target with his 3. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's the Magic up by 4. And for... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bane. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 12. Banchero, a screen on Williams. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Here's SGA. Dort finds Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here comes SGA. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. Off the mark for the 4th time this game. He is 7 for 11 now. Magic leading by 4. Suggs passes to Banchero. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Shoots over Caruso. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. SGA with the ball. He's got 17.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Into the lane. On the wing, Bane. Pass to Wagner. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Suggs with some nice defense. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. That one drops for him.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Up top, Gilgeous Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Gilgeous Alexander against Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Williams gets the bucket.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Williams against Suggs. And the rejection by Holmgren. Outside, SGA. Gilgeous Alexander puts it up and through.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Suggs against Holmgren. Outside, Suggs. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Suggs against Gilgeous Alexander. Kicks it out to Holmgren. It's good. This game is all even. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren, making sure to get off a great look in time.
And finished off by Banchero.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. SGA kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City. And here is Suggs. 14 points for him. It's good. Suggs has got 16.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Caruso kicks to Williams. The long distance three is buried. Williams has got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder. Here's Black. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 1. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Thanks. I'm joined by Coach Mark.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. The Thunder with the lead. The backcourt pair will be Gilgeous Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the 3. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Suggs. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Gilgeous Alexander with it. Picked up by Suggs. He gets it in there. Gilgeous Alexander's got 23 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
SGA finds Dort. SGA on the wing. Black defending. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Suggs against Williams. Banchero outside. Shoots over Holmgren. Wagner outside. 3 on the clock. Basket counts. Wagner's got 6.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Holmgren left side. That's good, and SGA with the assist. SGA's got 3 assists now in this one. Suggs against Williams. Now Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Out to the right wing. Here's Caruso. No good from outside. Orlando trailing here. Here's Payne. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Suggs against Dort. And it's SGA in the corner. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Battling inside, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Banchero screen on Williams. Here's Suggs. The shot off that time. Good D by Holmgren. The Thunder leading by 3. Ball's knocked loose. Suggs with the steal. Stops. Pops. Jump shot is good that time. Suggs has got 20 points.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
It's stolen by Suggs. The finish. And Suggs throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by SGA. Oh, so fast in transition. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it done.
That is SGA at his best, running the floor, playing with pace.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Five on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Here's Banchero. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And that's 15 points for Paolo Banchero. Just 4 seconds left in the third. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Orlando out in front, up 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And here now the Thunder. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Suggs against Williams. And it's Suggs missing. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 1-point game. Driving to the basket. Lays it up off the glass. SGA's got 12 points in just the second half. Here's Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Goes up the baseline. And the turnover again by Orlando. All right, here's Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. Outside SGA. Just 4 to shoot. Bain rips down the rebound. Orlando trailing here. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Suggs. Here's Wagner. Unloads. That one misses.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. SGA on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Holmgren. Strong move off the glass.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Now Wagner. And he jams it in.
Franz Wagner seizes the moment, fearless in the face of pressure, big-time shot.
Suggs against SGA. Williams outside. Now Holmgren.
And that seventh.
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Just can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
SGA against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander so quick off the floor.
With quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Williams against Suggs. Driving in. Smooth move on the jam.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
SGA against Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. And the layup is off. Now Bain.
And I don't understand the thought process, but maybe I'm giving too much credit. No reason, though, for that.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Suggs. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The backcourt pair will be Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center. Here's Suggs from deep. Buries the deep ball.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
SGA with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Here's Black. Defended by Caruso. And that's in there.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. She dials it from deep.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Suggs, no problem with the wide-open J.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
Holmgren sinks the big jumper.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
The Magic with the lead. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Banchero. Now Wagner. Shot clock at 6. He'll put it up there. Sweet shot at the right time. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Bain. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. From 15 feet away, it's good.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
The Magic have gone a perfect 4 for 4 on their field goal attempts in overtime. Wagner fires. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Good.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shea Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. Suggs against Williams. Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. That one goes. And there's the foul. There we go on Alex Caruso. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time